What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Time to get gaming. It do be that time to game. Alright. So we left off yesterday with doing strongbox farming. Jungle Valley. So that's what we're going to continue to do today. And staff crafting. Yes, we need to finish the staff. I think I'm going to settle for the 24% attack speed. So we got to do prefixes can't be changed, and prefixes can't be changed, and Veil Orb. Yeah. You think I shouldn't settle for T2? You think I should go for T1 attack speed? Could be a lot of divines. Could be a lot of divines. There's still the chance that I'm gonna brick the attack speed when we do the Veil Orb, so. Still a chance I brick it on the Veil Orb. The gamble? Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and send it. Let's see. I'll wait a little bit. Let's do a couple boxes. Make a little bit more money. So we need Mirage on these maps. I think once we divine it at 25%, right? Hopefully with the high high rolls on the T1 prefixes. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm happy with that. Ooh, these rose in price overnight. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Hey man, I league started Cyclone this league and your videos help balance and really push the build. Hey, appreciate it. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, this guy's trying to get you. Look at that, 65 divine. What a fucking bait. Look at that. Luckily I don't have 65 divine. That is hysterical. This guy was trying to bait people with a... What a scam, dude. What a piece of shit. That's crazy. Fortunately, I don't have that kind of money, so... That's some piece of shit stuff right there, dude. Oh, we want to deli orb these, by the way. So let's go ahead and do that. Go ahead and deli orb them. Alright. doing strong boxes right now. I've been supplying the market with catalysts. I'm an ethical catalyst only ultimatum farmer. Yeah. Two scarabs of containment. Sustain. What's up, Benny? How's it going? By the way, I also just got a Headhunter. What are those things that changed in the build for a Headhunter? So if you're going Headhunter, you're just going to run like your unique flasks. So you're still going to run a Roomies, but you can keep your Witchfire Brew for double curse. You can run a Bottled Faith for more crit. And then just make sure your resistances and basic stats are good on the rest of your gear. Mostly just keep a slightly different change up to the flasks. Your boot crafting grind is great. I just got mine now. If I didn't hate crafting, I would make money with it. Nice. Thanks, Horde, for the follow. Can I turn the music up a bit? Yeah, give me a sec. I'll turn the music up. Oh, what's up, Torme? Staff time? Yeah, we're saving up. I'm running a few maps, and then we're gonna try to finish the staff. I think there was everything in here I honestly care about. The rest of these boxes are garbage. Yeah, this is regular Cyclone. Regular Cyclone. Is there a huge difference in damage between Tumult and regular Cyclone? There's a lot more damage with Cyclone of Tumult, but for speed mapping, we don't need all that damage, and so I find running regular Cyclone with more speed to be far more enjoyable if I'm just if all I care about is mapping, you know? Essentially. Can I get astrolabes to drop? Have tried 4 different strats. Interesting. Gotta go check town after this. Do I drop them regular? What, astrolabes? No, I've seen like 2 astrolabes drop. The rest I just buy. Brother. Yeah. That's... Either we were doing it wrong or they're just more scarce than divines. They're probably pretty scarce. They're pretty expensive. And some of them are in really high demand, you know? So it just depends. I just got a brother's gift from a ritual. 5 divine. Nice. Bros, we're making monies. We're making monies. So much money is. I tried the Haunted Mansion Dominations chat, but all I got was a bad case of motion sickness. All those acceleration shrines and tight quarters. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. That's why I like Jungle Valley. It's like a nice, giant, open space you can work in. It's pretty good. Hello, sir. I'm playing in my own private league with a couple of friends using your build, but I'm struggling to get the Stampede boots. Even doing heists for them. Are you doing low-level blueprints in your heists, like level 70 blueprints? Supposed to cover most of the map without even doing full mirage. Sounds kind of broken. Yeah, so the way heist works for blueprints is the when you get to the end of a blueprint, right, you'll get the curios and they can have the replica uniques. Well, Stampede is a low level unique, right? It's like level 63. So the thing is, if you run like a level 83 blueprint, you're competing for everything to potentially spawn as a unique reward that's replica. But if you do like low-level blueprints, like a level 68 or 70, and you just farm, you know, low-level maps for those blueprints, there's less items that replica Stampede has to compete against from spawning at the end of a blueprint. So a better way to get them faster is to run the low-level blueprints, because there's just less stuff competing for a spot in the curio at the end that could be a replica unique. So I was able to get mine fairly quickly on my hardcore SSF character on League launch, doing that. You know, going about it that way, essentially. It was fairly quick. They should say on the blueprint what their level is, you know? So just look at the blueprint, and it should say what level it is. I only got one reward option. What is this garbage? Alright, game. Yeah, everything is getting more expensive, guys. Everything is getting more expensive. Yeah, the boots require level 63, so you want to run blueprints that are higher than 63, but not like probably higher than level 70, because then you're just going to start having more and more uniques that are competing for that bond spot in the curio at the end of the, you know, the rewards room, essentially. You had to pay 11 divine for a good bottled faith? Yikes. Would the Headhunter be considered as good an addition overall to Tumult? It is universally good for any PoE. You can play Headhunter with Cyclone of Tumult and Stampede. It'd be fine. 2 Valdo puzzle boxes? Let's freaking go, dude. We're making monies. I kind of want a good divination card to drop so we can just gamble, you know? Just want to do a little bit of gambling with Harvest. It'd be fun. 2 puzzle boxes, Pog indeed. You don't need to do anything to the blueprint. You don't need to... The quality of the blueprint doesn't affect the rewards room. So you should just be running them without any mods whatsoever, so they're fast and easy to complete. I mean, you can roll them if you want, but you don't care about looting anything. You basically, from an SSF or private league perspective, you're going to want to do all the gem side rooms for GCPs, because that's going to help you a lot out with quality. You actually get an insane amount of GCPs from Heist. But unless it's like a gem side room, you're just going to beeline rush for the rewards room. And the quality doesn't matter at all. That doesn't affect anything. I got 3 boxes today, 2 on maps. I also got a divine. Nice. Very, very nice. Two more divine orbs. We've had 2 Vault puzzle boxes and 2 divine orbs already. I haven't even done the Mirage yet in here. Com boxes are good. They're good. Had some good luck today too. Yeah. Really enjoy your content, man. This has been my strongest start ever. Very tanky. Just had to work on gear, but playing SSF. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the kind words. I'm actually going to be playing some hardcore SSF Ruthless in a little bit, guys. So if you're interested in seeing that, I'll be doing that tonight. I'm going to try the block build again. I don't know. I might do something different. We'll see. We'll look at our options. I wanted to stay duelist because it'll be easy to respec into Cyclone once I have the support gems later in mapping, without having to reroll like a completely second character. But we'll see. Alright, where's Mirage? Can I try a different variation of Cyclone? What were you thinking? Oh, my bags are already full. Bags are already full. Alright, let's just go ahead and pop all this nonsense. Unarmed? Maybe. Not today, but maybe. For your Cyclone build, do you use anything other than Frostblink? I'm using Frostblink, and I also have Leap Slam, but I'm on my speed variation of the build, so... Well, it doesn't really matter the speed variation. Once you drop General's Cry and you go to a 6-link aura support setup, it's going to free up your gem socket pressure, and it's very easy to run Leap Slam and Frostblink once you make that transition. I think once we finish this map, guys, we'll work on the staff a little bit. Finish up this Mirage map. I gotta remember to kill the boss on these, because in order to get the astrolabe to spawn enchants, we had to kill boss for Templar. There's two POB Giga endgame trees. One is a speed variant, and the other one is a bossing one. I believe on both of them I have Leap Slam and Frostlink. And then there's a level 100 loadout that's supposed to be a transition loadout that I've added in between the level 96 and the really expensive Giga endgame ones. That one also should have both movement skills on it. Alright, let's do a little craft stuff, guys. Let's see here. Put all this stuff away. Alright, guys. Tap time. Let's see. Alright, so what we need to do here is do prefixes can't be changed, and then we're going to slam it with a Veiled Exalt Orb, and we're going to pray that we don't hit the attack speed. That is the goal. So let's grab the Veiled Exalt Orb. Okay. Brother, I don't want to buy 2 of these. We're just going to do it in Chaos. How much Chaos is it? Yeah, they're not even available in Chaos. I guess I could just buy one and sell one. Stupid. Stupid. That I have to do it like this. I don't want to buy 2 of these things. Yeah, I can't even search it this way. That's stupid. However, that's instant buyout. In person, what does it have? Nothing either? Okay. Yes, I guess we'll just buy 2 of them for... There's like no way for me to do this with Chaos, huh? Okay. I guess 23 Divines for 2 of them. And then we'll sell 1 back for 11. Yeah, that's how people are flipping these right now to make money. So dumb. Alright, so let's go ahead and craft prefixes can't be changed. Alright, so 50-50 chance, guys, that we hit the meta mod or the attack speed. 50-50. Here we go. It's a 50-50. Hey, we hit the meta mod. Alright, guys. Oh, yeah. So the dream now would be we unveil for double damage while focused. The dream is double damage while focused. So, I don't think we can really block doing this. I guess maybe, but we'll craft on the endurance charge. And then, let's see. Increased double damage while focused. That is the dream. Here we go. It's not great, guys. So, I don't know. Should I sim 30% increased attack speed while rare or unique enemy is nearby? I feel like that's going to be better than the strength and intelligence with crit chance. I'm gonna sim it real quick. Let me open up POB. Let's see if the crit's better. Yeah, the end roll is not bad, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not unhappy. I just don't think I need to worry about that, but let's see. I haven't checked to see if I'm on Pewee Ninja, so yeah, enemies should be on consecrated ground. That looks about right. We're also leeching. It should be calculating my onslaught already and my tailwind, and we're fortified. Alright, so let's see. Create custom. The staff already is slightly better damage. It doesn't have the veiled suffix. Oh, because I haven't like actually unveiled it yet. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and sim 30% increase attack speed. So we'll add a modifier, we'll add attack speed. And we'll change this value to 30%. So 30? I gotta give it a range, probably. Alright. Let's do 30 to 31. 30 to 30. Alright, so it's about 10 million damage with the 30% increased attack speed, right? Versus the 20% increased critical strike chance. So this was what, 10.4 million damage. We're sitting at 100% crit chance right now. My effective crit's 97, but yeah. So 10.4. I feel like the attack speed is going to win on this. But let's go ahead and do the crit chance. Alright, and that was 24% that we're getting. 28%. So let's do this guy and we'll just roll it high. Oh yeah, it's not even close, guys. It's like, even at 27%, it's giving me like 400k damage. Yeah, we 100% want the attack speed. So I guess I go attack speed on the staff. Here's the thing, I can redo this. Like, I have an open suffix. We could do prefixes can't be changed, and I could fish for better attack speed. So I don't have to take this veiled mod. Like, I don't have to settle for this. I could always go back to rolling attack speed on it. Because let's like think about this. Let's think about double damage. So if I add, can I add double damage? Let's do the double damage mod, and let's we'll toggle on. Yeah, it is a craft too, so I can do that. So let's do the damage while focus. Let's say we edit this up to 38%, right? Which is like the high end. If we do it, if we try to re-unveil, right? So 38 to 40. Yeah, so this would be like the highest possible. This would be best case unveil. Oh yeah, I could get a better bottle, Chris. I don't know if I'll make up the fact. The point of the matter is increased crit strike chance on the staff does nothing for me. Like damage-wise, it does nothing. It's a garbage thing to roll. My crit's basically capped, essentially. It's like so... Like, POB says 97%, but it's basically 100%. Like, it's a garbage thing to roll. So 40 chance to deal double damage. The question is this more than 10.4 million that I get from the 30% attack speed? So if I toggle this, and then we choose focused in here, what's my damage at? Focus should be somewhere in here now that I have the... Oh, I gotta equip the weapon, that's why. Okay, so now let's turn on focus. And that is 17 million more damage. Yeah. Yeah, the focus would be huge. 17 million more damage. So the question is, do I want to wipe suffixes on this guy and try to fish for attack speed again and then try to pray that I get the double damage? Because that would be an extra 6 to 7 million damage on the build. Or do I just keep the attack speed? Decisions. Focused is a mechanic that when you have focused on an item, like in this case, the weapon says chance to deal double damage while focused, you gain a new skill ability on your icon, on your ability bar, and when you press the focus button, it activates this implicit. So basically with this mod on the staff, when I hit focus on my ability bar, I get that 40% chance to deal double damage, which gives me like 70% more damage than this attack speed modifier. So it's objectively better. The question is, how many divines do I want to sink into? Because I mean, I could basically. I don't remember how long focus lasts. That's a good question because it could be uptime and it has a cooldown, right? So PoE focus. Focus has a duration of 4 seconds and a cooldown of 8 seconds. So that actually maps out a lot closer, right? Because it basically. That maps out a lot closer, probably. Because the attack speed is consistent. That's always up when I'm on a rare or unique enemy. So it's probably not as big of a gap as I think. 4 seconds with an 8-second cooldown? I'd have to do the math on that. I'm too dumb. But I feel like that bridges the gap a lot closer. Yeah. I might just take the attack speed. Because remember, this is 1100 PDPS without me divining it. This is 1100 PDPS without me dividing it, and then I still have to temper orb this thing. So this is still going to be like a 1200 PDPS staff, probably. I think I'm going to take, you know the real play here? That's assuming you're always on top of your target, might not always be the case. Well, the other thing to keep in mind too, once again, is like focus, it lasts for 4 seconds, and if I have to blink away, and then I go back, there's an 8-second cooldown where I don't have any buff, right? Whereas the attack speed is always there. It's always there while I'm nearby a rare or unique enemy. So I think consistently this is probably the play. And then I guess I would craft crit multi on this, would be the best thing I could craft. Probably crit multi when an enemy is nearby. Which for some reason I don't have that yet, and I'm not sure where that comes from. Exactly. I'm not sure where this last crit multi comes from. Or is that a veiled? I think that's, no, you know what, that's a veiled. So we just craft on the global crit multi. For some reason POV lists it as a regular bench craft. So then we just craft on crit multi. And then we try to divine this for better DPS, I guess. Like if I can get top end on increased fizz damage, it's a little bit better than what it was. That's a lot better. No, I was waiting till I did the veil, because you can adjust the veil too. Like you can veil the everything, or you can divine everything. So, and this 1138, I'm pretty happy with that. I think because we still have to temper this thing. How much are tempering orbs? Are probably ridiculous right now. Oh, it's not bad actually. That's actually not bad. What are they going for? Chaos? Yeah, let's get a few of these. See if we get lucky. Oh. Damn. We hit it. Okay. 1228, guys. That's not bad. That's not bad. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, that's 100 divine staff right there. That's not even counting in this guy right here. Doesn't exist on the market. Crit multi. Yeah. Took you 15 to hit Fizz. Yikes. Alright, so now I guess we just 6-socket this thing. And then we link it, and we have our weapon, guys. I think I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. It's not bad. So let's get the final product here. Yeah. Let's see what this looks like in POV. Alright. It's about 12 million more damage on the build. It's about 12 million more damage on the build. Well, what I typically do for Jeweler is just this right here. It's like 9 chaos, and it's a guaranteed 6 sockets. And I don't have to waste my time. Boom. My POB is bugged, it only loads the page. I don't think my POB is bugged, my dude. POB is working fine. I'll open it right now. Open. And I have all the loadouts. So yeah, it's working just fine. Thank you, XU, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. That's a pretty sick staff we just made, guys. Pretty sick staff. Alright, let's go ahead and buy Black Morgan, and then we will go ahead and 6-link this, and then we're just rolling, guys. Rolling. Yeah, no problem. It's only going to show you the one loadout on the website. You have to actually open it in POB to see all the different loadouts. How much did I spend to make this staff? I probably spent... How much do you guys think I spent to make this? I bricked it, remember? And had to restart. I probably spent 70 divines crafting this thing. But it retails for about 120 right now. I think I spent about 60 to 70 crafting it. And right now, it's about 120 divines. But keep in mind that I have a veiled on here. So if we actually open this up on trade, right here. So the nearest one, and keep in mind, my staff's actually 1220 PDPS. So the closest staff that's 1220 PDPS is going for 140 divines right now. 140 divines. So my staff is basically around 150 divines. It took me about 60 to 70 to craft it. Yeah, if I look at the PDPS right here, I'm sitting at 1228 PDPS on the staff. Pretty good. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, I did craft. If you join the Discord in the PoE help channel, I've made a pin, and I made a pin for how to craft the in-game staff because I don't have a video out yet. I don't even know if I'll make a video right now because it's gonna. I might do it on standard, but basically, physical war staff crafting guide for the in-game weapon. There's two options. There's the fracture plus essence method, which is what I did, and then there's the recombinator method. The recombinator method is going to give you a higher DPS weapon, but it's going to take you hours and hours longer to craft because you have to run thousands, probably tens of thousands of alterations to make the bases to do this second method. What I think is easier is just buying the T1 Fizz Hybrid on trade or rolling it on a base and then fracturing it yourself and then doing the essence method that I did. So if I make a video, it's probably going to be doing this because I think while this yields a better staff, probably DPS wise, this is going to take so much longer to craft because you have to roll the bases, and the bases will take quite literally hours and hours and thousands, tens of thousands of alterations. This is far less annoying, I think, and it's going to yield you a staff that's probably 3% less damage in this one, 3 to 5% less damage at the max end, but still really, really good. So this is here if you guys need instructions on how to make the staff, even though we've been doing it on stream. All right. That's masochistic, dude. Like 6 staffs that all had T1 prefixes. That sounds crazy. That sounds like bananas. Bananas. Did I not just learn? Did I get... Wait, what? Did I just buy something that wasn't a Black Morgan? Oh no, I need the Craix Sand Spitter. Fakes. I'm sitting at 1144 with T1, T2, T3 with really good rolls. Not sure I can bring myself to try to get all T1s. Yeah, getting all T1s was crazy, but we pulled it off. If my staff is 1000 DPS, I should probably do the armor first. I would probably go to armor and then go back and make your staff later, because the jump from 1000 PDPS staff to 1200 is pretty insane. Actually, how much will I be able to sell this guy for? I'll make some money selling this staff. Not a ton of money, but... I can probably sell this for like 23 to 25 divine. So we're about to make some money back. So actually, when you factor in selling my old staff, it cost me like 40 to 50 divines to make my new staff. That's pretty crazy, actually. That's actually pretty crazy. This staff is 1000 PDPS. 1000. There it is, guys. The endgame weapon. Do I plan... How much do I want for it? I'll buy it. I'm going to sell my old staff for probably 23 divines. I'll do 23 divines on the old staff. Still my thunder. It's a pretty good weapon, guys. It's pretty sick. It's probably my weapon for the league right there. My old staff is 1000 PDPS. New staff is 1228. Not bad, not bad. Let's go see how it feels on a map, actually. Colony, you can whisper me in game if you'd like to pick it up. It actually is. It actually was a pretty nice staff too, because it has the chance to impale enemies on hit, so you get some impale chance off of it also. Thanks, Hassan, for the follow. Hello, what is the difference between Void Shockwave and normal Shockwave? Void Shockwave does more damage, and it has Void Shockwave does more damage, and it has a chain explodes with no CD, so it's really good. As you get higher levels on it, yeah, no problem, Colony. As you get higher levels on it, it does more and more chains off enemies, so it's fantastic for mapping. All right, guys. I want to test out the new staff. This thing looks sick. So let's grab some containment scarabs. And let's test out a map. Yeah, no problem, Hassan. I am curious to see. I'm probably lost. I'm probably undercapped on impale now. Yeah, we're at 90% chance to impale, so I'll have to figure that out for the last 10%. I know my gloves could be elevated. Actually, my gloves are at 20%, so I got to get 30% on the gloves to maximize that. Yeah, I'm probably now. My next goal is endgame gloves. That's the next craft, is getting my gloves squared away. And then after that, after I fix gloves, I think it's go for Mageblood, to be honest. I think I go for Mageblood. I've enjoyed Headhunter, but Mageblood is going to make me far tankier, and I'm going to be a little bit speedier with Mageblood. I'm just going to have overall better consistent speed, tankiness with Mageblood. It will be kind of sad to lose Headhunter, though. Impale is not bad on Cyclone, but we get Impale chance from other means, so the best thing is actually Fortify on the gloves. Oh, I'm sorry, on the Imbue for Cyclone. I forgot that I need to go check King's March. Yeah, I think we're going to fix our gloves, guys, and then we're going to be going for Mageblood. And I can actually flip the Headhunter into the sale of Mageblood. So that's like a huge cost of Mageblood right there. So I really need less Divines. I basically just need to make sure I have enough money to cover the Mageblood and then getting my Flask squared away. And I can roll a Headhunter into that, which is like easily 110 Divines at least. To cap my Impale chance, I'm going to go from 20% on the gloves to 30%. And that will cap me at 100% for Impale. I didn't have to worry about it earlier because my old staff had Impale chance on it, so I was capped. I got to fix that now. Yeah, the thing that's going to be nice about Mageblood is we're going to have, like, super consistent speed all the time. It'll be pretty good. I believe that's an eater mod. I'm sorry, it's yeah, it's eater. So I gotta basically, Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, I gotta roll a low level eater, right? And a higher exarch, and then just try to elevate it, essentially. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna go to King's March after I finish this map, because I need to check in on my town. The boots cost me, I think, to make these, it was like... I'm trying to remember. I think I spent like 30 divine crafting these. Something like that. 25 divine. Yeah. Refracting frog. Refracting fog. Pretty good. Yeah, they weren't too bad. It almost always raises the lowest, so you'll burn through a lot of tier 4s to get lucky. Yeah. It's going to be a cost sink. I'm going to make sure I'm happy with these gloves before I do it, because I obviously want the best pair of gloves that I'm going to craft it on. Diviners. Diviners. It really likes dropping the skeleton. That's like the one card I see more than anything else is the skeleton. Oh, we got teleportation. Teleportation. Basically, we're playing Flicker Strike now for the next minute. See a lot of skeleton and mirror arrow. Yeah. Such a troll. Oh, you know what? I want to go fight a normal... I want to see what my damage feels like on normal invitation boss. Actually, I'm feeling the urge to do something stupid. Let's see here. There's only... Wait, what? These cards just don't exist. Okay. Holy shit, dude. They just don't exist. I'm gonna do something incredibly dumb. Oh, they on Fossis, that's why. Eye of Terror? What's Eye of Terror going for? $23. Yeah, but isn't the problem with a Foulborn Mageblood, you might not get the actual Mageblood, right? There's different Foulborn Magebloods. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no problem, Colony. I'm glad you enjoy it. It's pretty good stuff. I believe so. I could be wrong. Let me check the wiki. Yeah, I think there might be more than one. To list the Foulborns on here. Rightmost. So it's just rightmost. So it's actually more cost effective to run. Is there a filter per Foulborn? Oh, you need 8 of them instead of 5. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So, yeah. Well, I guess it would save me some currency. Let's do this. I'm gonna buy this back, and we're gonna do this with Eye of Terror. This way I don't lose all my money. This way I don't lose all my money, guys. Alright. It's a Gamba. Plus we have to buy Life Force. I'm beginning to believe. Alright. Okay. I'm considering it. Oh shit. Oh, stayed the same. Oh, brother. Brother. Guys, do I go all in for one more roll? I could lose everything. Guys, we got a Mageblood. It's that easy. It's just that easy. I hope somebody clips that. That's fucking amazing. Hey, 23 Divine Mageblood. It's just that easy, guys. This is an easy game. And now I can just sell the Headhunter and make like another 100 divines on that. Guys, this game is easy. I hope somebody clipped that. That was great. I wasn't recording. It's fantastic. Alright, well, yeah, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that's like 200 divines right there. Easy clap. Easy clap. Guys, I had a feeling. I like... Something in me was like, this is the play. This is the play. This is the play. Alright, well. Time to get rid of Headhunter. And fix our flasks. It works only on the streamer client. Thanks, Ron, for the follow. It's a Awaken PoE trade. Lets you check prices on items. So I just divine this, right, to get 4. It's the exact same, it's just the right side of your flask, not the left. So I just divine this, right, in order to get 4. Hey, first divine, we hit 4. Resistances, not that great. I had a feeling I was on the correct version of the streamer client today. That's pretty fantastic, guys. That's not a bad look. Guys, we got our staff squared away, 1220 PDPS, and we got the Mageblood. It's pretty good. Alright. Bad resistances? Yeah, my resistances are fine though. Like if you look at my resistances, I'm like okay on resistances. How much is the Headhunter going for now? Oh, it went down in price. Rip. For this one I have though, yeah, so like 75 divine, I'll be able to flip this. Alright, so I gotta figure out flasks. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta post that in the Discord. Let's take a look at this clip real quick here. Oh, that's so good. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. There better be a mirror there after what I just witnessed. You could always have done it again and tried for 2 times Magebloods. I mean, we could try again. That is, you're not wrong. We could try again. Let's, yeah. Not bad, guys. That turned out a lot better than I thought it would. Alright. I just posted that. Yeah, I just posted that in the Discord. Okay. Let's take a look at that real quick, guys. Let's relive the moment. Let me go ahead and do this real quick here. That's actually crazy. Pause the music for a second. I've never done this before. I'm like kind of astonished. Okay. I'm considering. Oh, lots of reverb? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing the reverb. Interesting. Do you get the reverb now? I'm considering it. It's so bad it's still going. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to play around my audio settings. I don't know why it does that for that. Like a rave, my ears. It's gonna be going for a while. Yikes. Alright, give me a second. I don't think I can restart my audio card, but I can mute the game sound. It should go away right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll monitor it from this side, and when I see it go down, let me know. I'm gonna turn it back on. Tell me if it's still going. Okay, I'm gonna keep it muted for a couple minutes, and I'll just turn music and game sound back on in a little bit. That's crazy. Yeah. All right. So we need to figure out flasks. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it look. You shouldn't be able to hear any reverb coming through. Yeah, like there shouldn't be any reverb right now. uh, Ray, have you seen my staff I made? Yeah, it's pretty disgusting staff. Yeah, so I'll post it in Discord. Yeah, I want to get into midnight. It's probably gonna be another week or two till League's over. League is just cracked right now. But yeah, I made that today. Oh, did it land on the low end? I thought it was at 28. Rip. We'll fix that. That's disgusting. Yeah, it's pretty. So so listen to this, Ray. I bought the T1. I bought. Oh, I divined it after. Gotcha. I bought the T1 Fizz hybrid on a base. Or no, I rolled it and then I regaled it, exalted it, and then I fractured it on the first try with a fraction orb, and then went from there. I actually bricked the staff at one point and screwed up the staff and had to start over with spamming contempts. But on the original one, I had T2 increased fizz. On the recraft of this, I actually landed the T1. It's pretty good. Okay, so that's fixed. Alright, so let's see. I need someone up POB. I'm going to turn on system sound again. Let me guys know if you're getting the reverb. Finally got your headhunter. Congrats, Fub. I think the reverb should be gone. Yeah, okay. I'll turn music back on. Hopefully the music is fine for you guys. Bring back the synthwave. Music is good? Cool. Do I buy one card and try doubling it? Hey, you can do whatever you want to do, man. I'm not gonna... I do not endorse gambling. It's a bad habit. I will say that. Alright, so I need... let's look at the POB. I need a Quicksilver... Let's go to Speed Variant Mageblood. Alright, Quicksilver Flask of the Cheetah. Do you guys know of a good in-game way to search the site for Flask? Because I never have success with this. Maybe this works? Yeah, it doesn't actually search the Flask. Just type the affix in like any other item. So just do Quicksilver Flask. And then what, Cheetah? Is that what you're saying? That doesn't work. Oh, you're talking about the movement speed. Gotcha. Increase movement speed. Increase movement speed during effect. Cool. And we want reduced duration. I don't know if I can search for that. Negative increased. Yeah, I don't know how to search for the other half. Maybe just increased effect. There we go. So let's filter some shit out, search for increased effect. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so it looks like 25. Looks like 25 is the highest you can get, right? So these are like perfect for a divine. I don't care about the duration. Pretty sure that's accurate. Yeah, so let's go ahead and pick this guy up. We're gonna be speeding now, guys. We're gonna be speeding now. Yeah, it's a Mageblood. I know. We're gonna go ahead and enkindle. Yeah, I posted the Twitch clip in the YouTube. I posted the Twitch clip in the general chat of our Discord, but I gambled a Mageblood card. Yeah. I want 70%. Ooh, we hit it. Nice. Guys, this is our new movement speed always. This is the slowest we ever move now. This is the slowest we ever move. This is our slowest speed. It's fantastic. This is without Tailwind. This is without Onslaught. This is without Elusive. Forever and ever and ever. I'm not gonna. Once again, I do not endorse gambling. I do not endorse gambling. However, if you want to, sometimes, very rarely, it works out. That's all I'm gonna say. And then let's see. I run a Diamond Flask, right? I think I don't need the elemental resistances, or do I? I do. No, I'm not running purity right now. So really I just need chaos resistance because we're not using the amethyst flask. I don't really want to run an amethyst flask. I wasn't running a basalt flask before, so maybe I just run an amethyst flask with armor. I wasn't even running a basalt flask. I think I'm just going to do amethyst flask with increased armor. Wait, hold on. Increased effect, 60% armor for 20 chaos. Yeah. Oh no. This guy's baiting. Yeah, he's never gonna respond to that. I'm just gonna buy this one. Easy money. Easy money. What's up, Beast? Alright. So I'll just make a regex real quick for you. We don't want block, we don't want the leech. I also don't like the cannot regen life one, or it's just kind of annoying. These are really the ones that, that's how I channel my luck into crafting items, by saying never lucky. Look, sometimes I am never lucky. Like sometimes, encapsulated in a moment, I am actually never lucky. Sometimes. Let's see, we don't want leech, we don't want block, we don't want can't regen. This is probably base regex that you want to use. I'll post it in the Discord because I'm on my gaming PC right now, so if you want this, you can join the Discord, and I'm going to post it in the general chat. Alright. What's up, Matt? Hey, you missed it. I just gambled for a Mageblood. I bought a card for 23 Divine and did some harvest gambling, and we hit a Mageblood. Pretty crazy. Gotcha. Yeah, so that one has no leech, that one has block, and that one has can't regen life. Those are usually the ones that are annoying in my experience. Alright. What's I put our chaos resistance at? Hey, we're almost capped on chaos resistance. And our base armor is 10k. It's pretty good. Alright. What else do we want here? Let's grab crit flask. What's my crit chance currently stand at? So we'll do diamond flask. And then immunity to bleeding will be the last one. So we'll do diamond flask with increased critical strike chance during flask effect. For divine, let's go. Managed to get a 17,315 timeless for divine. Nice. Alright, guys. Crit flask acquired. Kindle time. Alright. Without power charges, we're at 95% crit right now. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And then we'll just get a sulfured flask with, oh, I gotta figure out double curse now. How do I do that on this setup? I do a curse ring. So we gotta swap one of our rings. Yeah, we gotta get curse on hit vol on this guy. What does this put my resistances at, actually? I'm over on fire. We can harvest flip fire to something. So we basically need a ring that has, ideally, curse falling on hit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to craft a vulnerability ring for this setup. Because I need bleed. Well, no. I have bleed immunity, don't I? Yeah, corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you, and I'm using Ralakash. Where's my buddy? Yeah, Ralakash moving. So I don't need corrupted blood immunity. Sorry, so I can just run resistances here on a sulfur flask, and that will take care of my resistances without the ring. That'll get my resistances all capped off. I still need to craft a curse on on bone, like curse bone on hit ring, but I don't have to worry about resistances. So we're gonna buy a sulfur flask that has additional resistances, and that should do that. Additional resistances during effect. I think 14 is the highest on that one. Could be wrong. 20. Okay. Yeah, this will be good. 160 chaos, easy. But we don't want diamond flask, we want sulfur for this one. Sulfur flask. Always have consecrated ground. I like it. We like it. Let's run with that at 69 for now. So this puts my resistances up to here. If I take the ring off, I'm just slightly under on lightning, but I can flip my fire resistance on my gear to lightning, and that takes care of it. So we need a chaos ring with curse on bone hit. Is your loot filter updated here? I love the sounds, and look, but it seems out of date. No, it's up to date. It's on my website. That's just a straight link to the Google Drive where it's been updated. Alright guys, so we have Mageblood all set up. We have Mageblood all set up. Yeah, for mapping, that's not a bad idea. It's mostly my resistances. Like, I need the defense. So this is giving me a lot of additional elemental resistance right now. So, yeah. Alright. This is great. This means I can actually save my currency for Flame Flesh. I can save my currency now for the block jewels. Because weapon, like, this is basically as good as my weapon's going to get for the league. So weapon's done. Chest is done. Boots are done. Mageblood acquired. Flask setup good. I just gotta fix the impale on the gloves. Stranglegrass was good. We just gotta make a curse on hit ring and save up for Flame Flesh. And I think the speed variant is done. You can actually flip this Bottled Faith for 9 Divine. So we're gonna make some money back on... Yeah, my Headhunter already sold. Let's sell this Flask here for 9 Divine. We're going to make a curse on hit ring, guys. That's what we're going to do now. Replica Witchfire. I'm going to hold on to this because if we go mage bossing, we'll want that. I'm just going to stash those for now. Guys, I can't believe that we did that with the Mageblood. Oh, that was insane. That was insane. Feels good, though. Alright. I haven't updated for the economy note. So if you're asking if it's updated with how things are with the economy, no. I don't have like a strict filter set super high on it. I also have it designed around, it's also kind of designed around SSF. So when I play SSF, I like my filter at that setting because I'm looking for that kind of stuff in SSF. I might make like a more strict filter just for mapping. I might work on that. Maybe not today, but tomorrow, and put that out for just a mapping filter for an end-to-end game. All right, so I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, we need a Warlord's Influence ring for this craft. Thank you for the build guides. Hey, no problem, Mish. Thank you, thank you. Not jewels. We want jewelry. Ring. You can fracture a delve ring? Yeah. If I tried buying a delve one, I have not. What should I do? At this point, I would just... It's up to you. You can Foulborn Exalt that chest, but there's a chance you hit like low life. Like personally, he's on craft stage, flat armor. Oh yeah. Just craft on the bench craft on the flat armor is what I would do. Alright. Hey, thanks, Matt, for the resub. 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. Let's think here. Let's check trade. Vulnerability. You're saying I should buy a Delve Ring and just, what, fracture it? Like just YOLO spam fractures on this? On the right base? It needs to be Amethyst. Yeah, I made a good one on an Amethyst base. What am I giving up here? So we need life, obviously, and well, I normally do Reforged Caster on a Warlord Influence ring, but if I'm gonna fracture it myself or just buy it, we want like life. I do have quite a bit of money right now that I can blow. What's this look like? 2 Divine. I can flip fire resistance into lightning, so I don't really care about that. This had chaos as an implicit, right? That's gonna be super expensive. Like, with actual chaos resistance on there, I don't even know this exists. 20 Divine. This is a garbage stat. Oh shit, a hype train. My one ring is nice and was really easy to craft. Yeah, I think I just buy Warlord base, right? The benefit of doing this is I can try to fish for like a high chaos resist. So like, this one's kind of shit actually. The crit multi is really nice here, plus the life, plus chaos, curse enemies with vuln on hit. And then we can actually use a prefix like increase damage. Can get melee damage on Warlord ring. Well, this one has like crit multi right here. So this is crit multi, life, chaos resistance. I don't need anything else really on it. Just trying to get a little crazy expensive here. Life, chaos resistance, curse enemies with hits. This has attack speed. I feel like I just buy an amethyst ring with Warlord's influence and we craft it. Like, that's what I've done in the past. I don't know. You just basically spam harvest until you hit the mod and suffixes you like, and then you just benchcraft on life. Probably only need like level 86. So I could just buy this ring, for instance, and do this. Buy a synth vulnerability ring. I got mine for 1 divine, then chaos harvest until you get 2/1 and good suffixes, then can matron for good life. What is the synth vulnerability ring? Like synth influence? I don't think you can do... You're saying get cogwork and slam it with Warlord Exalt? Can you do that? Probably. Ring. %, so minus a prefix. I guess that works out. Plus a suffix. Yeah. I guess you regal it, or sorry, alk it, and then slam it with the Warlords. And then reforge caster. Yeah, curse enemies with vulnerability on hit. So this one has like curse, dex, lightning resistance. So that wouldn't be too bad. That flammability, though. Tenth rings are 30C at the moment. when you say synth ring, so what is the benefit of synth? Like, it's the implicit we care about. I want chaos resistance on the synth ring. Why would I not? So the whole point of the amethyst ring is to have more chaos resistance. So if I go with synthesis, I'm losing. I understand that, but I want the chaos resistance. You're saying the implicit is vulnerability? Interesting. Okay. So it's just guaranteed because it's the implicit? I don't see... I guess it doesn't matter about it being an amethyst ring. Yeah, I see what you mean now. So it could just be any ring, honestly. The only problem is the best case is I hit 35% chaos on it. Is your character on PoE Ninja Private now? I'm not sure. Well, I need chaos. That's the thing, right? So without my ring right now, I'm sitting at 31% chaos resistance. It would, if with a perfect rolled chaos, I'd be at 66. I guess that's not bad for mapping. That's like fine for mapping actually on a softcore build. So I could just go synthesize ring, yeah. And then I just reforge chaos on there until I hit a chaos resistance I like with suffixes I like. Well, I'm using Death's Rush because I want the adrenaline, so this gives me guaranteed adrenaline basically when I'm mapping. We used Desecrate in the prior loadouts of the build because we use General's Cry, so we can spawn corpses on single target for our General's Cry to work. I guess I just get cursed enemies with Vuln on hit, and then I can just spam Chaos until I hit like the highest Chaos I like with suffixes, and then, you know, do the Matron for life is what you were saying. Yeah, if I get a good Chaos result, it puts me capped. Yeah, well, we don't. It doesn't matter what the base is now, right? It could be any ring. That's true. I guess we can just pick this up and reforge Chaos. Yeah, but I can make it work. Like I said, once again, if I get a decent Chaos roll here, I'm still 60% plus Chaos resistance, which is perfectly fine on a softcore build. Like, I don't think 60% Chaos resistance on a softcore build is perfectly fine, guys. Like, it's not hardcore. Like, Chaos resistance is nice, but it's not, like, insanely important when you're mapping in softcore. Reforge Chaos. Let's see what we get. Oh! Shit. Well, that's not bad. What is that? I guess a perfect Chaos and T1 life. What is this RNG today, dude? Wow, okay. That works. And I can just use... Actually, we might actually be Chaos capped, because if I do Resistance Catalyst on this, like, this puts me at 66... yeah, I'm at 66 Chaos Resistance. I'll be, like, 70 or above with, 5-second crafting guide? Yeah. Hey guys, I made a crafting video today. Just buy the implicit ring and then roll Chaos once on Reforge with Harvest, and bam, there's your ring, guys. I'll see you guys in 3.29. Dude, today's just been W's. The staff was a W. We gamboed one card and got a Mageblood, and yeah. Suffixes are full, so I'll probably just put increased damage. Yeah. And then we can roll Catalyst for resistance. YouTube chat is greater than Twitch chat. Yeah, we can get Catalyst for the resistance. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying your suggestion wasn't good, Chris, but this was pretty fantastic. So now I'm at 71% chaos resistance. Oh, guys, we just keep winning. We just keep winning. Block energy shield and slam it, you think? Yeah, because we have 2 prefixes. If I'm lucky, I hit like fizz damage, right? Would be the dream. Like fizz damage would be the dream, right? Yeah, I can get more quality. Can I hit it in 3? Probably. Oh, we gotta get one more. See, guys, never lucky. Never lucky. Alright, so this puts me at 40. This puts me at 73% chaos resistance. I am perfectly okay with that. That is just fine. I guess, yeah, Energy Shield and Foulborn Exalt it. Worst case would be mana. Best case is adds Flat Fizz. Like adds Flat Fizz would be the best case, right? Hands down. How much is a Foulborn Exalt going for? 10 Divines? Something ridiculous. Attack speed is suffix. Alright, so best case is Flat Fizz. Best case is Flat Fizz. We hit mana. I'll take it. And then we just craft on... I guess increased damage will sim better than Flat Fizz, I'm assuming. Oh, I can't do Flat Fizz anyways. That's fine. So we'll just do increased damage. Yeah, I can't even craft it though if I wanted to. Which is weird. Increased Fizz. Oh, it's not discovered? Nah, it's discovered. It's 100%. Like, I don't have the lower ones, but it's... I definitely have... maybe for Ring it's not discovered? Did I really never discover this for Ring? Ugh. Let's go to Ossuary and grab it then, I guess. Tell me it's not discovered. Guys, this is our new movement speed, by the way. This is our new movement speed. Yeah, I'd have to sim it, to be honest. It's my body armor. My Cyclone gives me my body armor gives me negative 20 to socketed attack skills, and we use our Cyclone in our chest. It doesn't matter. Like, Cyclone of Tumult would still be negative 20. Right, so if I put a gem in here, and I grab Cyclone of Tumult, I got it somewhere in here. Right here. So here's Cyclone of Tumult. Mana cost is still 0. Well, I guess it's 1 mana. But yeah. Now, I wanted to explain to you guys why Mageblood with Quicksilver doesn't work, right? So let's go into this map right here. This is why I do not recommend running Mageblood with Cyclone of Tumult and movement speed boots. Like, I know some content creators are saying, oh, just use movement speed boots with Mageblood and it's fine with Cyclone of Tumult. Here's our Cyclone speed, right? When we have all of our stuff up. Okay. This is our speed while we're spinning. Alright, let me show you Cyclone of Tumult. So at max stacks, here's my speed, guys. This is with Mageblood, and so let me kill some stuff. This is with Mageblood, critical. This is with Mageblood, Tailwind, and Elusive. Let me get everything up and running so you can see this. This is with Tailwind, Elusive, and Onslaught, and this is how fast you're moving at max stacks. So to play Cyclone of Tumult with Mageblood and movement speed boots, this is how you have to play it. You have to spawn mobs and tap them once. Tap, 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 tap. You can never actually spin because you still go incredibly slow. This is why I've been saying you run normal Cyclone in the movement speed setup, because you can actually keep spinning your full duration and go way faster, significantly faster, and you don't need the damage. Yeah, you never do the, and you're never getting the benefit of the real damage of Tumult because you're only going at one stack. So for a mapping perspective, you don't use Cyclone of Tumult. It's bait. Like, I hate to say it, I don't want to shit on other content creators. They just don't understand. It's not good. It's actually not good to use Tumult for a mapping version of the build. You should absolutely not use Cyclone of Tumult if your goal is to map and be fast. It is a bait. It's people don't understand. And going like this with Cyclone of Tumult and not even reaching 2 stacks, why are you even using the gem at that point? Why are you even using the gem? It is completely useless to you. Why would you even do that? It's a waste of time. If you want to do just uber pinnacle bosses all day and not map, if your goal is just to be most damage possible, I'm just going to do uber pinnacle bosses 24/7, then do the bossing version of the build. You're going to be 3 times as slow. However, you're going to do more than double the damage at the very high end. I don't think people understand that. And I think that other content creators aren't taking into account the fact that it's not any more damage than Cyclone and you're going way slower. And I get to have the full benefit of always spinning using my regular Cyclone as a mapping version. Alright. Cool. So we actually have a ton of money. And we have, like, our gear pretty much squared away. Pretty crazy. I can actually catalyst this ring and get chaos resistance cap now that I think about it. You use what? Cyclone of Tumult? Yeah, but once again, you're using it for mapping, so you're going way slower. So this is how you're playing Tumult, right? Because you can't actually use max stacks. So your 1 stack of Tumult is actually less damage than me using Cyclone. Like, I'll demonstrate that for you in the POB. Here's me using Cyclone at the max end, right? 111 mil damage. Let me put in a Cyclone of Tumult. Right, but you're going incredibly slow compared to me if you're mapping. Do you know? You understand what I'm saying? So if you want to be speedy and the fastest mapping available, then Cyclone wins 100%. If you don't care about the speed, yeah, you get more damage. So Cyclone of Tumult at 1 stack is like 30 million less damage than regular Cyclone. So let me show you guys here. Regular Cyclone. Okay, at 1 stack of Cyclone, you're at Tumult, you're at 73 million damage, right? Cyclone, regular Cyclone is 96, right? So to get to 96, you have to have how many stacks of Tumult? You have to be at 3 stacks. And the movement speed is just going to get slower and slower as you stack it up. I'm not saying the movement speed isn't fine for some people, Dash. It would actually be fine for me too. I'm trying to say that if you're arguing that you want the fastest mapper available for the build, you don't use Cyclone of Tumult. It is significantly slower. It is significantly slower. That's all I'm saying. And if you only tap the skill, you're doing 20 million damage less than regular Cyclone. And you're still going slower. So it's just, yeah. But I think, like, people are getting misled by other people that don't understand this stuff. Which is unfortunate. Alright, I can sell this ring and flip this too. For probably 5 divine. Any T1 support's good to get on normal Cyclone, or is 21 Cyclone better? I'm just using a 2020 right now, but this has Fortify on it, so I'm very happy with that. Well, guys, we did pretty good today. And like what? I've been streaming for 2 hours. In 2 hours, we made our 1200 plus DPS staff. We gambled 1 card and got a Mageblood. We bought this ring for what, 80 chaos or whatever it was, 90 chaos, and then in 1 reforge chaos, I hit this shit. It's been a pretty good day. Oh yeah, but then you have like no defense, right? I guess. I like the elemental ailment immunity. That will kill you on maps without that. Yeah, I'd rather survive and not die as much. But I hear what you're saying. It would be meme speed, right? Yeah, because without purity, I actually wouldn't be too bad on resistances. I could flip the fire into cold, but the problem is I have no elemental ailment immunity, so that would suck. Alright, so let's do one more map, and then I'm going to probably make my hardcore SSF character, and we'll finish out the night doing that. That was pretty good, guys. All we have to do now is save for a Flame Flesh. And cap the Impale chance on my gloves. That's it, and I'm pretty much done with the speed variant. My gear is not going to get much better than this. Oh, I could go for like a much better Watcher's Eye, because I only have a single affix one, I think. Yeah, so we could get like significantly more damage with a better Watcher's Eye. So there is that. So those would be the upgrades. And a second Cluster Jewel setup would also be pretty good. So there's still upgrades to be made on the build. There's still things to do. Yeah. Oh, it's a tier 13. Man, I keep getting baited. Should be searching for this. Let's do Chaos Orb equivalent of 50 at the minimum. Guys, by the time I log into this hideout, the map is gone. Holy moly. Crazy. Alright, let's go do this map. Let's see how Mageblood feels compared to... I forgot to Delirium Orbit, damn. Let's see how this feels compared to Headhunter. Okay. Divine Orb. Nice. Money, 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 money. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Flame Flesh Jewel. Ooh, second Divine Orb. 2 Divine Orbs already. I think it's gonna be Flame Flesh and Cluster Jewel setup will be the next thing I prioritize. Because getting the block is gonna be really good now. How's this Cyclone build in Sanctum, by the way? I have not tried Sanctum on this yet, so I'm not quite sure how good it would be. If I was doing Sanctum, I'd probably look into ways of scaling the AoE a bit more, so it'd be a little bit easier to kill stuff further away from me. Where is the mob? He's over here. Okay. Ooh. Spicy. What the hell, dude? Is this thing blocking my ability to leave the Mirage? Oh, that's tragic. I have to, like, log out this way. Wait, what the hell? Wow, GGG. Wow, dude. Can't watch him at the speed is too much for me. We'll still listen to the synth track while checking. Yeah, sorry, Benny, but that is what we're aiming for here, is the fast mapper version. How do I hit 12% reservation on Helm? You gotta elevate the implicit. Alright, you know what I'm going to do for fun, guys? We're going to do one more gamble for a Mageblood after this map before I go to Hardcore SSF. I'm going to buy one more card just for the memes, and we're going to see if we can do it twice in a row. If I get 2 Magebloods, is that just unethical? Would that just be unethical? Gotta seize the RNG? Yeah, I guess so. Take advantage of it while I have it, right? I feel like a tingling. There's a tingling sensation. Gamba for the 5 math. You think I should do 5? Do the 5 one instead of the 8 cards? Is that what you're saying? Go for the 5 instead of the 8? Oh, dude. Yeah, we're gonna try. Then Gamba for the 5th class. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's do 1 Gamba, and then we're gonna go Hardcore SSF for the next 3 hours-ish, maybe 4. Alright, guys. Apothecary. Alright, we got our card. How much juice do we have? Let's buy some Life Force. Okay. You guys ready for this? Apothecary. Too many items in stack? Oh boy. Oh boy. Guys, we got another Mageblood. What is going on right now? Oh, please clip this. Please clip this. Hey, that's 2 Magebloods, guys. Now we can go right or we can go left. Now we can go right. Now we can go right or we can go left. Oh my gosh. What am I even doing tonight, dude? What is this RNG? Well, it's just that easy, guys. It's just that easy. Another Mageblood. Well, that's our Flame Flesh right there, pretty much. No, we're not corrupting that. We're selling that. 179. Oh, dude. Please tell me someone clipped that. That's fantastic. Bro, about to find a mirror in Hardcore SSF? Yeah, I guess so. Easy money, guys. Easy money. And I still have a card. Do we gamble this one? Do we gamble for a 3rd Mageblood? Do we gamble for a 3rd Mageblood? No. It can't happen. It can't happen. It can't happen. There's no way. Do we go for 3 Magebloods tonight, guys? I was about to sell it for Chaos. Please tell me I'm not that stupid. No, no, no. Yeah. Are we going for 3 Magebloods, guys? I don't think the luck is going to persist. Yeah, no, we lost that. That's fine. That's fine. We made our money. Thank you, Chris. Pretty good. We're at 220 divines. I'll take it. I will take that. I gambled the extra card. I was left with an extra card when I got the second Mageblood, so I said screw it, you know? Yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes and then we're going to play some hardcore SSF. That was a pretty good run tonight. So basically, what's the gems going, or the jewels going for right now? Let's see. Forbidden Flame. Allocates more than skill. Right? I made like 300 divines, yeah. Search Forbidden down below. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Down here. Yeah. I can just toggle them on and off. For what? Flame, and then we can just take this off. So this is 132. This is 129. Yeah, so I'll be able to buy these tomorrow. I should just buy them now before they get more expensive. But I don't think they're going to get that much more expensive. So I'll, basically tomorrow, the goal now is I'm going to pick up my second cluster jewel. And we'll get Forbidden Flame and Flesh up and running. That'll be pretty solid. I wonder if I need these 3 points in crit anymore since I'm, so I'm like with power charges, I'm crit capped. I don't know if I actually need these 3 points here. Yeah, because I think with power charges, it's going to put me capped. At 89% with power charges, I should be close to crit chance capped. I do like the crit multi we get here, though. It's like a little bit of crit multi, but those are 3 points that we can put into here, and then yeah, we'll have to do some reallocation, but... Alright guys, I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes, and then we're going to do some hardcore SSF. I will be right back. I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. Alright guys, it's the time we've been waiting for. We're gonna try this hardcore SSF thing again. So the question is what build? So go ahead and swap out of this. So I was doing, did I save it? I think I saved it. Yeah. So this was the idea, just going like bleed slam. It wasn't. Do you think I should do SSF Ruthless, not hardcore? I was kind of bummed that when I lost the character, that it gets voided. Only if you want to see the build, make it online and Ruthless. I mean, you're not wrong. So I could go Earthquake, right? Because I believe we get that pretty early on, but I think I have to run Marauder. That is pretty good. Like, Bleed is actually not bad. I do get Earth Shatter, actually. Isn't Earth Shatter still good? Isn't Earth Shatter still good? I could run Bleed Earth Shatter. This actually is probably way better than doing the shield. The problem I had with the shield tech was essentially on a boss it was very bad because I was relying on the boss to hit me. I was relying on the boss to hit me so that I could trigger retaliation stuff, which didn't feel good. Mapping, it was fine, but bossing it sucked. With Earth Shatter, it's going to be a different sort. Went to your latest vault, 3 items, most valuable currency was 1 C. I'm sorry, dude. So if we had to repivot this for that, we would drop the retaliation and the shield stuff. We don't need any of this. I still would play Duelist simply because we can go Gladiator, so we get bleeding enemies get killed. We wouldn't go Retaliation anymore. We wouldn't go Block. So is it actually worth playing Duelist? Like maybe, it's such a grind, but maybe playing Marauder is the play. And then once I have the support gems and everything I need, then I can just level Cyclone normally. You know what I mean? And I did stash the Cyclone gem, so I don't have to worry about fishing that. Because I feel like all this stuff is kind of garbage. Like, at least with Marauder, we can go Juggernaut and be super tanky. We can take... With enough block, we could Fub, but... yeah. It's not ideal early on, because we don't have a lot of block. I could go Marauder, which would be super tanky. We gain endurance charges. We gain increased damage per endurance charge. I feel like I would then go for the movement speed. This makes it so I can't be slowed. So chill doesn't affect me. It's pseudo freeze immunity, right? I can't truly get frozen. And I also have stun immunity if I take this. This is actually, oh, hold on. This isn't Ruthless. Let's make sure we're getting the real stuff here. So yeah, it's just action speed. So this still makes it so that we can't be chilled or frozen. So it's not terrible. We don't get the extra damage from endurance charges here, which kind of sucks. You gain some accuracy. I feel like I'd go Berserker, honestly, on this instead. I'm not sure what I would do, to be honest. Yeah, I think Juggernaut is still... It's just so low damage. Like, not having the damage scaling from... Like, the damage missing here is tragic. It's actually kind of tragic. It would still be tanky because we'd have 4 endurance charges. 5, 6 endurance charges. We don't need any of the shield tech anymore, so you get rid of all this stuff. Don't need this. Don't need this. We're not taking retaliation stuff. We don't need that. Oh, and then yeah, we wouldn't be playing with any of this gear. Craft an item. Two-hand axe. So, how would I actually path this character? I'd probably go the melee fizz damage here. Probably come up this way. I'd probably take the accuracy early on for hit chance. Take this life. We want the endurance charge. We take all the axe nodes. Is it worth going Resolute Technique? Prefer not to. And then we'd be taking all the bleed nodes. Come down here. I don't even know if we'd go this way. We might come down this way, grab Prismatic, come down here, grab the bleed. Come down here, grab this, and grab this. So that kind of gets our hit kind of fixed up a bit. And then we could go for... At this point we need more life, I think. Also grab that lead node here. This would put us at... I think it could, but it would be rough on Gauntlet. Cyclone's going to be rough on Gauntlet. It's just not a very tanky build for that kind of game mode. I don't think it could clear everything, to be honest. So then... Oh, that's a pretty good node. Probably take the extra endurance charge up there. Take the life. Take this armor and life. We'd want rage. With intimidate. Maybe with melding, you'd have to do something very different than what's in my POB for sure. We get frenzy charges with axes, right? There's a way to deterministically do this. I'm pretty sure. I see it with sword here. Could have sworn there was a way with axes, but it might be crazy. It might be a sword thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. With axe. Increased damage while in blood stance is pretty sick. Yeah, I was just trying to think for single target if there's anything I could grab, but nope. I'd probably want to grab fortification from this right here because having fortify would be really nice on hardcore. Yeah, so then we get fortification. If I go resolute technique, it's going to be just slightly less damage and I can drop all the accuracy nodes, which saves points early on. I think that's probably the play early on. And then I guess you come down here, take the life here, take the resistance here, take the endurance charge here. Save 2 points there. Probably don't need prismatic if I do that. Did 3 more Exarchs and no flame? Damn. Yeah, I think I would do something like this. My only thing is, like, is Earthquake only from... I actually enjoyed Earthquake. Earthquake would be far, far more damage. Be far more damage. Yeah, I think I would do something like this, and then we can clean the tree up later, but Bleed Earthquake would probably be pretty good with, like, this is like with a shitty weapon. I don't even have any gear simmed on this. It would probably be fine to get through the campaign. Yeah, maybe something like this would probably work. Go Juggernaut, we'd have basically pseudo chill and freeze immunity as well as a bunch of endurance charges. If I go Berserker, a lot more damage, a lot less tank. And if I were to go Duelist, if I go Duelist, we could take Bleed Pops, we could take this node right here, Weapon Master, when the enemy's on low life. Quite a bit of damage, so 50% or less. I would probably go for War of Attrition then. And this right here. War of Attrition is interesting because as the fight goes on, you just take more and more damage. So, Duelist might not be that bad. It'll be far more damage than playing Juggernaut. Be far more damage. Yeah, Duelist would be a lot more damage if I go Gladiator. We just play Earthquake Bleed. The problem is Duelist, I don't get Earthquake. I'd have to use a carved gem on it.
heading out to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99.
Can you give me more info on that call? Just clearing another call. I'm headed over there. Closing fast on a vehicle that matches the description. That reported party? All units go to condition 2. Pile into a rig, stand by. I'm gonna try to get in front of this guy, slow him down. 016, 1023 with the pursuit.
I think I might do this as a duelist, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'll do this as duelist. We'll have to pick up an Earthquake with a carved gem, because we're not Marauder. But I really like the damage that we get. I could also kill these points up here. And we could run even more damage from the tree. We could run, say, chance to gain endurance charges when we get here is actually pretty good. It gives us endurance charge generation, plus we get 5 endurance charges. Wouldn't be bad. Plus fortify. Endurance charges when we kill. And increased damage. Plus endurance charges when we get hit. Solves that. So pretty reliable endurance charges. We have fortification. Basically just scale a ton of bleed. And we would level with Earth Shatter and then get an Earthquake when we go into maps with one of our carved gems. So we get 3, I believe. Yeah, 1 from Act 3, 1 from Act 5, and 1 from Kitava. So we can get our curse with one of them. Because I don't think we get vulnerability as duelist, do we? No, we don't, but we can get vulnerability here. We can actually pick up Earthquake here at this point, and then use our other gem for something else. That's probably what I'll do. I think this makes the most sense. And then Earthquake is just nasty, big bleeds on the aftershock. we have pretty sustainable endurance charges between Inoxidable and Disciple, and we have fortification from here. So that'll feel pretty good. Get a bit of a resistances here to help out early on. We might need more help with resistances than that. We're also picking up 10% here, so you get 10% here, another 16% here. We can even pick up another 5% there. We get 3 there. We get some assistance from the tree with resistances. The only thing that's low is my life. The only thing that's kind of low is my life, but we can also pick that up, the mastery here. Be another 50% increased life. That's actually not too bad. Increased maximum life. Yeah, because we've got the life nodes there, here. It might be worth going this direction actually, because you pick up an extra 8% life this way. It's a little less damage, but it's a little bit more life. Slightly more life. Yeah, I like this tree. I think we'll do this. We'll try this for Earth Shatter going into Earthquake. This is the plan. Let's see how well this goes. Alright. What are we going to call this guy? Sanavi. There we go. That name already exists. We're going to go ahead and grab that character name. I feel like that's appropriate. Oh, hey, he exists. Sanavi Suffers, Hardcore SSF Ruthless League. What was I playing on this guy? See, I have multiple characters on Hardcore SSF Ruthless. It's not like... Yeah, I think I was doing the same concept here. I was playing literally kind of the same thing, but as Marauder. Maybe this is the play. This is pretty good. I'm pretty sure this is Earthquake, Chance to Bleed, Fortify. I was stacked on this guy. Look at this. The weapon's tragic, but yeah. This was my level 81. I actually had decent setup here for getting into maps. Cast when damage taken with Molten Shell, War Banner. This guy was stacked. Look at this gear for Ruthless. Not the worst stuff. That magic ring. Look at that shit, dudes. I had to use a magic ring. Maybe I do this again. What did I do here? I went into just more mitigation, huh? Yeah, because you just get AoE from this. It's like kind of whatever. This at least gives you more mitigation. How did this guy feel in maps? How did this guy feel in maps? Let's just do a random map and see what this feels like. I remember this being alright, actually. Oh gosh, yeah, look at all these buttons I had to push. I remember this shit. This was my Earthquake jug that I was playing. Peak Ruthless gameplay, guys. They said it could not be done. Yeah, I feel like this is actually pretty good. I'd feel pretty safe playing this. Then once you get the right supports. Yeah, and I had my war cries for when we did single target damage. What do you guys think of this peak Ruthless gameplay? This is with a shitty weapon too. It's only, what is that? The 480 PDPSF. If I pull this speed cyclone, I can actually see things. That's funny. It would be incredibly tanky. My other HC, it's I don't think I'm gonna ban it. I really just I'm trying to see, like, do I really want to do another Ruthless run on hardcore SSF? I feel like playing something like this would be pretty good. I think Duelist would be more damage, but it would be a lot less tanky, but it would be so much more damage. See how a map boss feels. Look at that map boss damage, guys. I gotta curse him. So basically ZDPS, but like you're a super tank. ZDPS, but you're super tanky. I do like the action speed. It's such a good thing. But I feel like this is like no damage. You get so much more damage from the Duelist stuff, you know? You get bleed pops. We actually get more damage with hits and ailments against enemies on low life. Bleed is always aggravated, so they're always moving whether they stand still or not. And attrition would just make more damage for every second that goes by. 50% more damage in a minute, basically. The fight just lingers. Yeah, we're gonna try it this time on Duelist. I'm gonna do this. Alright. It's funny how I basically did the same exact pathing in the POV, and I haven't looked at this character in like a year. Literally like the same pathing for the most part. I guess I opted for a little bit more life. Yeah, I went a little bit more life in this one. It might be worth doing that, like just grab more life here, more life here. It is hardcore. Also come up here and grab this. Would be better to actually drop these two. Go for that. A lot of life. Then I can also grab another 20% resistances here to help out. It's pretty damn good. Oh, I gotta get Unwavering Stance also. We don't want to be stunned. We would go for this. So something like this. Alright guys, I think we're ready to go. I like this setup here on the POV. We're not going to delete that guy. I want to keep that character name, so we'll just do... What's another good name? Snavi. That's Snavi suffer. Snavi. It's a good... Snavi ball dodger. Let's do it, dude. Fuck yeah. Snavi ball dodger. Alright. We're gonna have to mule a couple mud flats again to get the gems I need, so that's gonna be the next few minutes, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna have to mule a few gems here. I actually have a few things here that we can use. This won't be too bad. So let's go ahead and put on the chest, gloves, and we probably have enough to grab a shield. We'll grab splitting steel. That'll feel pretty good. If I get a shield, that would be pretty decent. I don't know if he's gonna have one. Nope. But any armor is good. So I'm not spending an alt on this crap. How much currency do I actually have? Yeah, not doing that. I have a shield, but it's level 5. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, we gotta mule like 3 gems, and but after we do that, we'll actually put 4th duelist that we make. Oh, brother, brother, brother. Is splitting steel? I think splitting steel is just one weapon, right? Doesn't matter if you have two equipped. So what I really need is a shield. And get lucky. Probably off maybe the next vendor on the next mule. Brother. Okay. Decoy totem, go. Purchase items, shield. Low level shield. Oh, okay. crazy how good a shield is early on. It's so good. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The 2 Magebloods was actually kind of ridiculous. Actually kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. Actually kind of ridiculous. Okay. Alright, so we need to grab one more gem, and then we're done muling. One more gem. Actually, crap, I'm not going Crushing Fist, so I should have just grabbed, I should have just grabbed the other one and just been done. But I guess we'll mule one more, what does it matter? Wait, hold on, do I need to mule? I don't need to mule another one. This will be the one that I take. So this is our character, which means I don't need this name. I want to be create. Still trying to figure out how to fit all auras in. I'm just missing how I've prepared. If you look at my POB notes, it describes everything you need to do to fit all the heralds. You talking about when you go 6, the 6-link aura support? If you follow everything in my POB, it should be pretty straightforward. Not that hard to see here. To run the 6-link aura support, you need to have yeah, I was gonna say, even without charisma though, you should be fine. I guess I do take Champion of the Cause on this one though, which I'm not actually doing on my character. So if you have charisma, that'll do it. But even without charisma, you should be able to still run the auras, as long as you have element chat that is 12%. If you don't have the 12%, it's probably easier to run charisma in conjunction with Champion of the Cause. A 9% helm. Yeah, I got it to fit on mine too, with only 9% on the helm. I don't think I have charisma on my amulet either, so not sure the curse works though. latency was spiking. Is that just a Ruthless thing? No, that's not a Ruthless feature. I think it was just that zone I was in was being a little weird for some reason. Sometimes an instance zone spawns and it's just a little buggy, but I am... It's probably just my home network in combination with that, or it could just be my home network. I really need to run fiber direct to my PC. I've just been lazy. I rent the house I'm in, and I want to run fiber, but I have to make sure it's okay with the landlord and do a bunch of stuff and then take care of that. So right now my PC setup is on Wi-Fi. It's very good Wi-Fi, but it's still Wi-Fi. Alright, so I grabbed Decoy Totem. What else am I missing? Let's go here. So we're gonna grab Blood and Sand. I'm not really gonna grab War Banner. I guess I should. I can mule a character later for it. I honestly don't really use it that much, to be honest. I need it. I want it later, but I can just mule something later to grab it. Let's go grab our Quicksilver Flask. 2 Quicksilver Flasks. Crazy. Do the majority of your costs come from trying to hit T1 Fizz with Essence? Yeah, T1 Fizz with Essence is incredibly rare. It's on average like 1,500 to 2,000 essences. It can be pretty bad. I just, I guess streamer client, I don't know. No, that's unfortunately not that far out of bounds at all. We are in Ruthless right now, Fub. Yes, sir. Hardcore, solo self-found Ruthless. Ooh, I don't have to do trial either. I've already done trials. That's good. It's for first lab. Oh, it's our buddy, Chili Boy. Not an ethical start. Time to migrate all. Yeah. I'm gonna take what I can on Ruthless, I think. I'm gonna take what I can. Where's the Mirage dudes? Are they back this way? I don't know. Waste of time. Honestly, pretty tired. I might call it early tonight. I gotta be up. I gotta be up in less than 8 hours for work. Yeah, I think I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more Mageblood gamble, and then I think I'm gonna crash for the night. Pretty tired. We had a pretty good day though. We got our staff squared away. We pretty much have in-game staff. Got the Mageblood. Got our rings set up. So goals now is going to be Flame Flesh and Cluster Jewel. But I think I'll do one more Gamba on Mageblood just because memes. One final Gamba before I crash for the night. We got juice. Alright guys. For the memes. And it's gone, just like that. Alright. That's why you don't get obsessed with gambling. But still have a decent profit. We're still sitting at almost 200 divines. And I still have a bunch of items to sell. What's my current stash at? If I look at my stash value. We are sitting on total of 245 divines. Yeah, I've got 4 divines, almost 5 divines and Bloodline Scarabs. Other 2 in Valdos. Yeah, a ton of stuff to liquidate. So pretty close to just being able to pick up the Flame Flesh tomorrow. We'll do some strong box farming. But yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Pretty crazy RNG. Oh, you know what? Let me check King's March real quick. I haven't checked town yet today. I should have plenty of gold here. Yeah. To run the town. I do have quite a bit of stuff. Let's check our maps real quick and see how this turned out. Maybe we got something crazy in a map. I'll load these guys up and then I'll crash. Oh, I just sold one of my staffs. Nice. Hey, Divine. Not totally useless. Not totally useless running these guys. Alright, King's March is squared away. Pretty good. Alright guys, that'll do it for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be streaming same time tomorrow. Goal is going to be just get that Cluster Jewel and Flame Flesh going, I think. So we can get our block up to 87% on both of those. And yeah. Hope you guys have a good evening, good morning, wherever you are. And I'll catch you all later.